NBA. And tonight we'll see the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at Target Center. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes, then it's Trace Jackson-Davis, and it's Murray Boyles in at the four-man position. Now here's Gobert. The shake. And that's 2 points on the layup. And Grant, this should be a high-flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. The three is up. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
The Raptors have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Jackson-Davis a screen. Pulls up on the wing. And that one's good. Ingram.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Edwards against Barnes.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric, but beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
On defense, Minnesota. It's a three-point game. Pass to Murray Boyles. Just 5 on the clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. They get it back. Here's Barnes. And here's Ingram. Ingram double-teamed. Here's Jackson-Davis. And he throws it down with one hand.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. No good with the triple. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Edwards got 8 points.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Jackson-Davis a screen. Here's Ingram. And that one is stuffed right through.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And another 3 from Minnesota.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Barnes. Now Jackson-Davis. Checked by Randall. Jackson-Davis down low. Randall's there. Jackson-Davis misses. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Edwards for 3. Jackson-Davis grabs the miss. Jackson-Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Jackson-Davis a screen, and here's Ingram outside. Knocks it down from distance. Ingram's gotten his 2nd bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 3-pointer. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Clock at 6. McDaniels passes to Randall. Second chance effort. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
And it's blocked by Edwards.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
Another shot. And that one's good. Ingram. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And Edwards slams it in.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Barnes. Edwards against Barrett. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here's Ingram outside. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Ingram on the wing. They set a pick. Jacks up a three. Offensive board. Kicks it out to Barrett. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Rejected by Barnes.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
Barnes drills the triple.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
BA, those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster. Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team, and he's trying to win.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Second team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
McDaniels finds Gobert. Second shot opportunity. That one's wide left. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Jackson Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. From outside the arc. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Barrett against Edwards. Outside Barrett. Pass to Ingram. Double team on Ingram. For three, Barrett. Fires in the triple. Barrett's gotten himself on the board with a three there. In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches, Doris.
It does, BA. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense?
find the weakest target defensively and go at them.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
DiVincenzo against Barnes. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Barnes, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Barnes feeling it out a bit. No good from outside. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. It's Edwards for the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Barrett passes to Ingram, over Randall, and Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Barrett. Ingram's got 9. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Edwards with it, now guarded by Barrett. Edwards against Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. Releases. Again, the miss by Edwards. Outside Barnes. Here's Ingram. Shoots over Randall. And that one's good. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Raptors out in front, up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. Drops in the 3. He's got 14.
Yeah. Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
Basket counts. Ingram's got 16 points now.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Edwards against Barnes. Launches it. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
Barnes with it. Give him 8. Pass to Ingram. Hits the J after faking out the D with a quick up fake.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. There's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Gobert against Ingram. Over Gobert. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Edwards against Barnes. Right wing. Now here's Randall. Defense is right there. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
DiVincenzo against Barnes. Tries it from 16. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. Back to Randall. Pass to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. And they double up Edwards. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Over Barrett. And Randall the bucket on the assist by DiVincenzo. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, this shot is in his bag. Julius Randle more than happy to take the jumper if you concede it.
And stolen by Gobert. DiVincenzo on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Now here's Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Here comes Toronto on the push. The finish! Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Here's Barrett. Edwards comes with a double team. Lets it fly from 18. Jackson Davis misses.
Boy, tough break there. Defense leaves him wide open. He can't get the mid-range to go. Ouch.
Here's Randall. The kick out to Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, making it look very easy. Right at the rim, McDaniels with the finish.
Here's Ingram. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Ingram's got 11 points here in the second half. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. That three's off the mark. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Ingram. It's Barrett on the wing to take the lead. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Shoots off the step back, pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Ingram's got 24.
The defense can't be so relaxed at this stage of the game. Not against him.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Jackson Davis. 2 shots.
Both shots good from the strike. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play, and it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Edwards on the go. Barnes with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Jackson Davis down low. DiVincenzo covering. The 3 from Barnes. Sinks the tray. And the Raptors lead by 5.
Quick release from Scotty Barnes. My goodness, pre-shot preparation was on point.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Oh, Ant-Man fighting for 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Ingram double team. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Edwards looking it over. From downtown. Barrett with a rebound.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Ingram against Edwards. Ingram double team. 6 to shoot. Barnes! It's money from deep.
And not really a go-to for Barnes, but nice stroke on the corner shot.
Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. Barnes with a rebound. Here's Ingram. Shoots a 3. Cash from downtown.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
And he nails it.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Jackson Davis' screen. And yes, sir. Matching 3-pointers. Wow.
Wow, the answer from R.J. Barrett. That 3-point big-time delivery.
Edwards. Ant-Man getting it done inside.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
1:11 left in the fourth. Barrett. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Raptors.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Brandon Ingram.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
Can't get it to go. And so it's Minnesota with it. Beyond the arc. Takes a 3. Tries yet again. Randall outside. Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Puts up the tray. Buries it from outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. 7-point differential. Now Barnes.
and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the point. And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Barrett against Powell. Out to Ingram. Pass to Barrett. Fires the three. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Hero passes to Ware. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Ingram outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Powell. Here's Ware, the second effort, and the layup is up and in. Ware's got 6.
Just an innate ability to rebound the basketball and then make the defense pay.
Well, this is what he's known for, attacking the glass and getting some second chance points.
Now here's Barnes. Count that one.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Hero with it. Jackson Davis defending. Ware passes to Adebayo. Back to Ware. Shot clock at 6. Ingram dishes to Barnes. Pass to Barrett. Lobbed up there for Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Totally in rhythm with his team. Barnes goes up high for that alley-oop.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Back to you, Kevin.
And Allie, thanks so much. Now here's Ingram. Barnes outside. Driving inside. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And you got to admire the tenacity from Barnes. Love seeing him take charge like that.
Nifty move. Here's Ware. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 8.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Barnes kicks to Ingram. Over Adebayo. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
To the middle. Here's Ware. And that one is stuffed right through.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Barrett against Powell. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Ingram. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
My, oh my. I mean, that nearly brought the backboard down with that slam.
Well, don't you think, Ray, that's always a possibility when he's the one to finish?
No doubt.
Well, that's what poor defense will get you. They deserve to get dunked on there.
The second chance effort, he lays it in.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Here's Powell. Stuffed. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Makes it off the glass. Barrett's got 5.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Outside, Hero. Here's Ware. And he dunks it down.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Both teams. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero in at the 1. Inside, here's Ware. Whoa, man! Wow!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's Ingram. Miami grabs the miss. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender, all right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
And the Raptors with the ball, trailing by 2. Wiggins against Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Back to you, Kevin.
Good priority. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Hero. And it's Ingram missing. The Heat leading by 4. Powell left side. The shake driving in, and the dunk by Powell.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. To stop the run. And Ingram finishes inside. Ingram's got 8.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, you love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Hero with it. Adebayo with a screen on Barrett. Here's Powell. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game. The Heat leading by 4. Hero passes to Ware. Outside, Hero. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. For the three. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. Hero looking over the defense with the drive, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Well, he is a multi-dimensional scorer. Hero taking his work down the lane.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Ingram against Adebayo. Ingram outside. The shot. Offensive rebound. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. And so it's Miami with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. In for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. It's Powell on the wing. Barrett covering. Barrett against Powell. And foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so Powell nails both of them. Toronto with the ball. 8-point game. Barnes outside. He takes it in, and the serious dunk to finish it off.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Powell outside. 6 to shoot, and stolen by Barnes. They're running. for the finish. And Barrett slams it in.
Nice instincts there defensively. Great to see Barnes getting after it like this.
Left side, Hero. And a missed layup.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Guys?
Yeah, he's finding that balance. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. That's good from Barnes. Barnes hits them both. There's the pick for the tie. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Right side, Hero. Just 5 to shoot. Ware, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, good to see Ingram going at the rim and working his way to the free throw line.
Both free throws good for Ingram. The Heat with the lead. Hero passes to Ware, and he jams it with authority.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Look how ready Barnes is to play physically. He insists on finishing his motion.
Barnes hits them both. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. The lead is 2. Driving the lane. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Well, look, Hero is a tough competitor. He doesn't back away from getting hit while shooting the ball.
For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And here's Ingram from the arc. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Well, you can't give a guy like Ingram a look like that from beyond the arc.
Powell against Barrett. The drive by Powell.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Ingram finds Jackson Davis.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Outside, Hero. Down low, Ware, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
You know, Wiggins affects the game, Coach, in a number of ways. And let's begin by talking about his defense.
Great place to start with Wiggins, Kevin, because I think that's the strength of his game. He is long. He can really move his feet. He's got great discipline and focus. And the biggest thing you can have in any defender, he's got great want to. This guy wants to go out and make it tough on the best players in the game.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Barrett. A special move before the shot. Barrett's got 9.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing. That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Here's Powell. Here's Ware. Outside, Adebayo. Back to Ware. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Adebayo against Ingram. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Well, that could be a tough shot, but easy there for Brandon Ingram.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hero attacking. Drops in the layup for 2. Hero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. To the paint. Murray Boyles with the bucket. Murray Boyles has got his second basket.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And give credit to Coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Heat lead by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like...
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So he gets them both. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. A 2-point game. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And it's Ingram missing. Miami leading by 4. Outside, Hero. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Yeah, he's so skilled at attacking at a moment's notice. Hero goes straight into his shot.
Shoots from 14, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Ingram's got 9 points here in the second half. We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Outside, Hero. Pass to Ware. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Ingram with it. Picked up by Hero. Murray Boyles with the bucket.
Well, when a great scorer can also hurt you with the pass like Ingram did there, it makes them much tougher to defend.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Hero got it to go off the glass.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession. Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Hero against Barnes. Launches it. Knocks down the three.
Hero keeping the defense guessing.
Adebayo against Ingram. Oh, what a play inside.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads apart. Zero fear.
Here's Adebayo, and another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. He throw good, Adebayo.
Well, it's not easy being a 6'9" center in the NBA, but Bam holds his own fine with most of the 7-footers out there.
Good!
Well, just huge points there from Ingram. His length is so often an advantage in those situations.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
Now Ingram. Jumper is off. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Here's Powell. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Scotty Barnes picks one up. So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And so Ware nails both of them. Not a lot of time left for the Raptors in this one. Outside Ingram. There's 53 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Tosses it up. Connects on the J. Now Hero. Ware up top. Here's Hero. Good! Some old school moves in the post.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And here's Adebayo. From way back,
What similarities do you see with these teams?
Well, I think the number one thing they have in common is experience. Both of these teams with a handful of veterans. Something I think at times is undervalued in today's NBA.
A look at the 76ers starting group. George out there with Maxey. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Screen by Embiid. George passes to Embiid. Stolen! Now Hero. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Pass to Drummond. Embiid against Adebayo. Embiid passes to Drummond. Embiid high post. 6 on the shot clock. And that's good from 17 feet.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Here's Edgecombe. Back to Drummond. Adebayo with a steal. Wiggins with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Powell for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Man, devastating move. That was an ankle breaker.
Well, that one is going on the highlight reel. He'll be showing that one to his grandchildren someday.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for. It's a tough assignment, but Coach says he's got the right guys for the job. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's George into the lane. Rebound Miami. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Adebayo. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
Maxey attacking. Embiid against Adebayo. Oubre, a screen on Wiggins. Looking to end the run. George. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Yeah, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level? Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Now here's George. Drills it from deep. George has got 5.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Pass to Ware. From behind the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Yeah, when you string triples together, it adds up quickly.
Screen by Embiid. Shot from the top of the key. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
It's Hero on the take. Count that one. He's got 7.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very...
Oh, my goodness!
Wow!
Georgia's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
It's stolen by Maxey. Here's the three. Hits the trifecta.
I like what I saw on both ends that time, hustling on defense to create some offense.
Hero with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Powell against George. Outside Maxey. Out to Oubre. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer. That one is off. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Miami out in front. They're up by 6. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
You figured they might want to... Oh! Wow! Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Here's Maxey. George outside. Embiid, a screen on Wiggins. To the paint. Stolen by Wiggins. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Inside. Oh! Embiid packs it down!
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Until they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
That's tipped.
Perfect timing. Gets into the passing lane, and then he's off the other way.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Maxey against Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. The three ball. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 10 points.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
And that's an intentional foul. Hero looking over the floor. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
George drives in. And the jam by George.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. There, that's good. 13 points in the game. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid inside. Pounded by Adebayo. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Heat leading by 5. Adebayo, a screen on George. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Now Ware. This one for 3. And his first miss of the day. Now 6 for 7. Powell against Maxey. going inside, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
Adebayo sets a screen. 5 on the clock. Hero got it. Good job in the low post. Hero's got 9 points.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
George passes to Oubre. And here is Maxey. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They've led by as many as 11. 50 seconds left to play in the second quarter. To the inside. Back to Adebayo. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 3. Maxey with a screen on Adebayo. For 3, George. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he makes the first. And Wiggins drops them both. 26 seconds left in the first half of this one. It's George on the wing, hounded by Wiggins. George against Wiggins. Outside Maxey. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. George, no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Miami out in front, up 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. George has been sensational.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We got Maxey, Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle. Wiggins against George. 5 to shoot. Fires from 14. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Hero against George. Where the screen. Hero for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Maxey. 14 points for him. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to George. Fires high post. And Hero grabs the board.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Back over to you, Brian.
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. Three-pointer Embiid, and the three-pointer goes. Embiid's got 7.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Tipped away. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Now where? 4-3. Adebayo, no good. The Sixers trailing. And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. You think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
George against Hero. Nifty move. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 11.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Maxey against Powell. And Maxey, here we go. George outside. Let's go with a 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Adebayo a screen on George. Hero against Embiid. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Over George. Hero with the bucket.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Outside Maxey. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Shoots over Wiggins. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Adebayo sets a screen. George against Hero. To the paint. Here's Ware. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
George finds Maxey. George a screen on Powell. Back to George. From about 19, again Philadelphia.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
The Heat have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. On the attack, Hero.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
It's George on the wing, hounded by Wiggins. George passes to Embiid. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Hero against George. Hero outside. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, there's really been an uptick in intensity. Just look at the way these guys are battling on the glass. And
it's all tied in Miami. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Oubre, a screen on Wiggins. Here's George. Out to Oubre. Outside Maxey. Shoots over Powell. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Hero. To take the lead. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thanks.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Maxey with it. Now Wiggins defending. And it's Maxey missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Powell for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 5-point Miami lead.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Outside Oubre. Lets it go from deep. Rebound Miami. They've led by as many as 11. George against Hero. Now here's Adebayo. Guarded closely. Hero outside. Shot clock at 6. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. '76ers trail by 5. Outside Maxey. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Oubre with a rebound. 76ers trail by 3. And here is Maxey. George, a screen on Powell. Outside George. Jacks up a 3. The 3 is in.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Miami has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Now Powell. Outside Hero. Oubre with a steal. Hero against Maxey. To take the lead. And that's in.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Up top Hero. Embiid covers.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now it's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. George! Can't get the 3. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. They've led by as many as 11. Book it!
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
George, outside Embiid. Rises up, 20 feet away and no problem.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Hero on the wing. George defending. Hero against George. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up. The jumper is good.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Outside Maxey. From about 19. Yes, sir, it's good.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments, loves coming through in the clutch.
George against Hero. Powell outside. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And they aren't over the limit yet. And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Yeah, to tie it up, absolutely. Let's see what they run here.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Left side Maxey. Now Oubre. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first. And that brings him within 2 here. And so Oubre nails them both. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Knocked away.
That was a crucial steal for them, creating a big opportunity here.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have
They're struggling, RJ. Neither is playing great basketball right now.
Oh, no, they're not. But this is an upside. Somebody is going to come out on top tonight, and that could bring some confidence because, boy, we know they need it.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Trey Murphy is out there with Murray. And it's Messi in at the 5. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. On defense, New Orleans. Embiid, the pass to Drummond. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Drummond's got the game going with his first points of the game for the 76ers. To the middle, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Goodness, I mean, we feel those Zion dunks shake the floor.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Williamson. Murray finds Williamson. Lets it go from deep. And there's Murray on the assist by Williamson.
The release is getting so much quicker. Murray showcasing it there.
So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
And here are the Pelicans now. 76ers getting the bucket. Now, here's Maxey. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Pass to Messi. And he drops in the layup off the glass. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. Right side, Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid inside. Defended by Messi. And that one's good. Drummond.
And that's what they want to see. Drummond knocking down jumpers and drawing the defense away from the basket.
And here is Williamson. Defended by Drummond. Messi. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Nisi's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Embiid. And the shot goes in.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Williamson from long range. It's Drummond with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 3. And George kicks to Drummond. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Embiid.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Here's Williamson, puts the fadeaway right on the money.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's the floater. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Drummond working against Williamson. Fades, and he comes up with the deuce. Embiid's got 11 points. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers up. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
They've got Drummond. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Embiid in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Back to you.
Locking in. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And it's Williamson missing.
Nice reaction defensively, determined to make that a difficult shot.
George passes to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Murray against George. Williamson is screen on George. Traps in the tray. 6 points for him.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Outside, George. It's stolen by Jones. All alone. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
To the inside. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Now here's Embiid. Defended by Messi. George with no one around. Drills the three-pointer. George has got himself on the board with 3 there. RJ, one defensive stat that teams are tracking these days, deflections. Why do you think that's so important to him?
Well, it's a measure of your activity and disruption. Even if you don't get the steal, messing up the flow of a team's offense can be so impactful.
And the layup's good off the glass. George has got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Drummond working against Williamson. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Williamson. Clock at 6. Good work there as it goes. Williamson's got 6 points.
That's going to be a difference-making shot for Zion if he can dial that in.
And they double up Embiid. Pass to Edgecombe. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. Over Messi. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Edgecombe. Embiid's got the lead back up to 6 now for the 76ers. Greg, we know something every scout liked about VJ Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
And they double up Embiid. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Drummond passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Murray for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Murray's got 6 here in this quarter.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
That one falls. And the 76ers lead by 5.
It goes down, but with no defender near him, no need to go to the fadeaway.
Murray, the pass to Williamson, and stolen by Drummond. Now here's Embiid, defended by Messi. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. 23 seconds left to play here in the half. George looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Over Jones. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Got it off in time. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. So far, Joel Embiid has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So for New Orleans right now, Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Trey Murphy is out there with Murray. And it's Messi in at the 5. Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond. The 3. Connects from 3-point range. Drummond's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. Murray against George. Now here's Williamson. Maxey kicks to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Shot from the top of the key, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always. Oh, wow. Yes! Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Murray looking around. Here's Williamson. Outside, Jones. Inside, poke loose. Now the 76ers on the break. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
And Mishi throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Murray. And they double up Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Murray. 5 on the clock. The three-pointer is right on target. Maxey's got 5.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Here's Williamson. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim. Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Pelicans trail by 13. 1:41 left in the third quarter of the game. Murray for 3. Buries it from three-point range. 12 points for him. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And it's Drummond missing. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Gets it down to single digits. Jones has got his second basket of the night.
I guess that defense thought they could live with that, and he punished them for thinking so.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
And he's capable of being so dominant offensively. Zion just trampling the defense.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Murray, no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
It's Drummond with the drive. Here's Embiid. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
For 3, Murray buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got 6 here in this quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And so it's Philadelphia. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's George. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to George. George double-teamed. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Pelicans trail by 8. Over in the corner, Williamson. To the paint. Now Embiid. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. 18 feet out. No good that time. New Orleans has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so here is New Orleans. 8-point game. Six to shoot. Here's Matkovic.
Embiid with no problem getting in your grill defensively.
Off target from the baseline. George passes to Drummond. Now Edgecombe. And here is Drummond. George finds Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Now Embiid. Edgecombe with it. Off the glass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now Murray. They set the pick. Oh, the dunk!
Superb execution in the screen and roll. Murray cutting the pass right through the defense.
Philadelphia leading by 8. Here's Embiid. Now Edgecombe. Embiid inside. That's off.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make. He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Embiid. Outside George. Drummond working against Williamson. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Murray fires away. Maxey rips down the rebound.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
With the drive. Oh, what a finish.
Wheeling that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
Pelicans trail by 10. Jones outside. Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the 76ers.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Joel Embiid.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And they double up Embiid. Now George. Shot clock at 5. and he misses the J. And Murray's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 7. Fires the 3.
Both of these teams, the pure athleticism really jumps out at you.
Hey, look, across the NBA, you've got great athletes on every team. So you see that every night when NBA teams square off. But this particular matchup has some of the best athletes in the world on display.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards for 3. Offensive rebound. DiVincenzo with it. He's against Murray.
Quick feet there by DiVincenzo. Once he gets a step on the defense, it's a wrap.
Murray deciding where to go with it. For 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. The Timberwolves making it to their second straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Here's Murray, following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Messi. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Now here's Edwards. From the arc. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Murray against Edwards. Pass to Messi. Back to Murray. Unloads. Great look there, but off target.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Edwards against Murray. They need this. Counted. From distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Now Randall. Gobert finds Edwards. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Goes back up. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 6 points.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Lets it fly. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Murray's got his second basket on the night.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Nice move. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
32 seconds left in the first quarter here. It's blocked by Gobert. Picked by Misi. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Tries again. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Up top, Edwards. Gobert inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 8.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
We've got Murray. Also Trey Murphy out there. Eve Misi out there with Herb Jones. And it's Makovich in at the 4-man position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Murray. Randall with a steal. And stolen by Murray. Pass to Misi. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the man, oh, man. What a punch that was.
Bad intentions.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest. That's a hard spot to be in as a defender now. Giving up that much height, very hard to protect the rim.
Edwards against Jones. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Pass to Makovich. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. Jones against Edwards. Here's Edwards cutting inside. What a terrific move that is. Edwards got 14 points.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's Murray. Misi, great positioning on the putback.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
Here's Edwards with the drive. And they get it back. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Picked by Misi. Murray from outside. He can't get it to go. The Timberwolves lead by 10. An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
Murray from outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Outside Edwards. Over Jones. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Murray's shot is good.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Pelicans trail by 14. 1:24 left to play in the half. Murray. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
Edwards against Jones. Pass to Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home!
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Outside Murray. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Inside. There's the steal. Jones from outside. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Jones against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Now Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. Fires the three. Ant-Man from the corner.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Murray against Edwards. Now here's Messi. Back to Murray. Over Edwards. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Wanted. Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Man, when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Zion Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Sinks it from distance. Matkovic has got 11 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Back to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. From downtown, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back, right back at you.
To the inside. Williamson against Gobert. Fades. Williamson, no good.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Jones against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Williamson. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. And he's going for the lob! And Gobert with the stuff.
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Puts up a 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Minnesota leading by 17. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Randall finds Gobert. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball.
Oh, sweet move. Got a hand on it. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Back to you, B.A.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. Pass to Williamson. 1:56 left in the third. Shakes him. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
Edwards with it, working on Jones. Gobert passes to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Williamson. Randall against Williamson. From the high post, Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Pelicans trail by 18. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. The three. The shot off that time.
Dismissed the defender right there, but couldn't take advantage.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Jones. Edwards.
Oh, what you say?
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Pass to Williamson. Shoots a fadeaway. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. There's 39 seconds left in the...
Oh! Whoa! How about that
Powerful
one?
jam!
Woo! Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Down low. Here's Matkovic. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Gobert with a screen on Williamson. For three, Randall. And another three from Minnesota.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 5. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
And here's Edwards outside. Connects from downtown. Edwards has got 37.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Edwards, that's good.
Look at that from Edwards, way out there.
Williamson looking around. The 3 is up. Again, Williamson missing. Minnesota has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And here's Edwards outside. The Pelicans pull it in. Murray finds Williamson. Randall pulls down the board for Minnesota. They've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Edwards, the pass to Randall. The kick out to Edwards. There's the triple. And Randall the bucket on the assist by Edwards. Edwards has got 5 assists tonight.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Oh, wow! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my.
From long range.
Goodness.
What a shot.
Williamson left side to stop the run. And Gobert with a block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. They get it back. Outside McDaniels. Fires from deep. That shot, no good. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Over to the wing. Back to Williamson. Shoots over Randall. And the basket by Williamson. Williamson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Shot on the wing. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Yep, he's their leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today. No doubt about it.
The 3 is up. Williamson, that one's good. Williamson's got 15 points in just the second half.
Rarely do we see threes out of Williamson, but when we do, he hits at a decent clip. If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
On the wing, Murray, guarded by Edwards. For 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
Absolutely tremendous offensively. Relentless, accurate, on point. What a night.
McDaniels from long range. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The deep 3 from Murray. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Yeah, you know, Murray plays with an intelligence and a poise that belies his years. I mean, this guy rarely forces things. He's very good at allowing things to come to him and just has a nice rhythm and pace he plays with.
Shot is up. Tips it. Right side McDaniels. Outside Edwards. 4 on the clock. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Edwards has got 47 points.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean,
I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sidelines. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And he gets the bucket. Doris, there's not going to be any shortage of highlights in this one. These teams are both very athletic.
Do you have your popcorn, Kevin? Because these two teams are going to put on a show. There's going to be a couple jaw-dropping plays, folks.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. And here's Edwards from the arc. They grab their own miss. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Ingram following the 3 by Minnesota. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up, high post, and he nails the jumper. Ingram's got his second basket of the game.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Goes back up. There's Gobert, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his first free throw of the game. And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots. Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Here's Ingram following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert the screen. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Barnes passes to Ingram. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. That one goes. Count it. Ingram's got 12.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
For 3, Edwards. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
That one goes in.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They target
it. How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Toronto's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Jackson Davis in the corner. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Barnes. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Randall with the bucket.
Okay, Julius Randle. He excels using his athleticism to get to the rim off the drive.
And the dunk by Barnes.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
Woo. That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. And finished off by Edwards.
And
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
DiVincenzo against Ingram. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a three-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
A vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Nobody near Barnes. Knocks down the three ball. Barnes has got 5. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Down low. It's stolen by Gobert. That will count. That one misses. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Timberwolves trail by 5. And here's Randall. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
The kick out to Barnes. Pass to Barrett. Now Jackson Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Barnes finds Barrett. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Barrett's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors. Edwards against Barnes. Inside, stolen. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. And Barrett slams it in.
R.J. Barrett's instincts make him dangerous in transition. Nicely done.
For 3, Edwards. For 3, Edwards nails it.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
6 on the shot clock. Barnes. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Anthony Edwards hammers it home.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Barnes dishes to Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels. Toronto shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Here is Edwards. 11 points in the game. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Driving, it's Edwards. Off target at the rim. Raptors leading by 7. Pass to Barnes. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And we've seen this type of effortless dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load.
Here's Randall. Wow, hammering it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Here's Barnes. Pass to Jackson Davis. Now Ingram. And here is Barnes. Edwards defending. Here's Ingram. And another basket for Toronto.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back over to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. For 3, Edwards. The offensive rebound. Outside for Randall. And slam dunk by Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Pass to Ingram. 34 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Edwards can't hit.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Quick release from Scotty Barnes. My goodness, pre-shot preparation was on point.
Here's Edwards. Barnes grabs the miss. Up in time. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll return shortly. First half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
How about the jump shot by Scotty Barnes? Look out, folks.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. That's tipped. They get it back. Edwards against Barnes. Tries again. Gobert down low. 10 points for him. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. It's Barrett on the wing. Jackson Davis in the corner. Pass to Murray Boyle. Ingram drawing the double team. Here's Barnes. The three. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Barnes has got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And here's Gobert. Banked in off the glass. That's 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
Here's Murray Boyle. He's defended by Randall. Pass to Barrett. There's a good screen. Shoots the three. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McDaniels gets a wide open look. The three-pointer no good.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Barnes against Edwards. They get a hand on it. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Edwards careening his way to the rim.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
It's Ingram on the wing. McDaniels defended. Gobert with the block. Outside Edwards. And the three off target. Raptors leading by 9. Barnes passes to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Trying to find Jackson Davis and gets it to him.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Here we go, all alone. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Randall no good. Toronto's gotten on a roll from three-point land. They've been flawless. 6 for 6 tonight. Barrett no good.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Barrett against DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Kept alive. Second chance shot. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this guy's job is to crash the offensive glass, and he does it at a high level.
Ingram against McDaniel. Three-pointer. And Brandon Ingram gets the three. Ingram's got 23.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
How about the defenders have had no answer for Rudy Gobert? He's having his way.
Barnes looking around. The tray. No good on that one. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Raptors lead by 14. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Minnesota, The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Barnes outside, beyond the arc. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Edwards got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Minnesota. Ingram with it. McDaniels picks him up, and it's Ingram missing.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. No good on the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Ingram against McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Ingram's got 25 points in the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Going inside, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Here's McDaniel from deep. Barrett rips down the rebound. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. From outside, Gobert there for the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 15. DiVincenzo. Off target from outside.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Launches a 3. And there's the 3.
You know, probably could have gone strong to the hoop, but with the D out of position on the break, I like his decision to take the 3.
It's Barrett on the wing. Edwards defending. Barrett against Edwards. And he does not hit.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Crane from outside.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Toronto leading by 9. Barnes. And there's another turnover by the Raptors.
And you have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Barrett rips down the rebound.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now. Okay, R.J. Barrett, what a dazzling display of deft handling.
McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. Driving to the basket.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Toronto.
And the big difference here was accuracy from 3-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the B and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Brandon Ingram.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Ingram outside. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Well, Jaden McDaniels is long, folks, and he can put a lot of pressure on with his ability to maneuver around that basketball floor.
Now here's Ingram.
Great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. Here's Hero. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Toronto passing it around. The 3 from Barnes. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
And he jams it home with authority.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Guys, back over to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Stan, while they're cobbling together an offense, the Heat will always compete defensively.
Well, BA, only 2 seasons in the last 3 decades have the Heat been below average in defensive rating, making that commitment a key pillar of the Heat culture.
Outside Barnes. Back to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jackson-Davis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Jackson-Davis has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Yeah, that's on the defense there. Now, you can't let Wiggins get this kind of positioning inside.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. The savvy little up fake there, fooling the D. Ingram's got 5.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Ingram. 5 points in the game. Fires for 3. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. Heat trail by 9. Hero outside to the middle. Here's Ware, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, that's a smart play, taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
Ingram, pass to Murray Boyles, out to the wing. Ingram against Adebayo, and there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
1:51 left in the first quarter. And here's Ingram from the arc. Drops in the 3. Give him 8.
Well, look, you have to stay connected to Ingram. He's such a good shooter.
Pass to Ware. Launches it. Rebound Toronto.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Murray Boyles. He's guarded by Hero. And here's Jackson-Davis. And it's Trace Jackson-Davis with a foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Heat trail by 10. Here's Hero. It's tipped. Barnes against Hero. Barnes, it's good. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Adebayo. That one goes in.
Well, Bam at 6'9" might be undersized at his position, but he plays with such incredible intensity.
Now here's Ingram. Give him 8. Jackson Davis a screen. The 3, Barrett. Adebayo grabs the board. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 10. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. Hero's got 5 now.
Yeah, no time needed for Hero. He's always ready to fire.
Here's Murray Boyles. With 1 on the clock. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. A big-time effort for Brent. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at the point guard position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Heat trail by 7. Hero finds Adebayo. Ooh, Adebayo, forceful.
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., look, he's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists. But last year, I think he was over 5, and he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor.
And here's Ingram outside. Jacks up a 3. Fires in the triple. Ingram's got 11.
Well, that's his game. Ingram is so comfortable on the catch and shoot.
Hero, the pass to Powell. Back to Hero. And it's Trace Jackson Davis with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Raptors on D. Hero with it. Jackson Davis picks him up, and he dunks it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Powell against Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Barrett. Clock at 6. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. Murray Boyles can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Inside, here's Ware. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Here's Hero. He's got 5. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here he goes. Jams it in off a great move.
Well, there he is showing off his speed. Hero cuts to find the basket.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Adebayo against Ingram. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Here's Hero. Toronto making their last shot. Powell outside. Where? And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Barrett finds Ingram. Jackson Davis' screen. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
.119 left in the second. You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
And so here is Toronto after the basket by Miami. Ingram against Adebayo. 5 on the clock. Pass to Jackson Davis. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hero against Ingram. Now here's Ware. Wiggins outside. Back to Ware. It's picked off. Here comes Toronto on the push. Adebayo against Ingram. From about 16, that's good on the jumper. Ingram's got 7 points for the quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And so it's Toronto, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. A pretty evenly contested game. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
So the Raptors 5 right now. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position.
Yeah, showing.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jackson Davis, a screen from 20 feet. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Yeah, and when Ingram's rolling like this, you'll see the offense try to run even more through him.
Pass to Wiggins. Where the screen. Wiggins on the take, and he jams it home with authority.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Ingram. Miami making their last shot, and it's good. 2 points. Ingram's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Pass to Ware. The 3 is up. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ingram with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. Barnes against Wiggins. Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Now here's Jackson Davis. Not a lot of room. Outside Barrett. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And now an 8-point Raptor lead. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
And so here is Toronto after the basket by Miami. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside for Ingram. Back to Jackson Davis. And that one is stuffed right through.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Hero with the bucket.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Pass to Jackson Davis from 17, and it's Toronto with another.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Hero looking around. A minute 58 left to play in the third quarter. Count it.
Adebayo being aggressive there. Quick release on the catch and shoot.
Ingram against Adebayo. Outside Ingram. The shake. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Hero outside to the paint. It's stolen by Barnes. Ware brings the double. Out to the right wing. Toronto passing it around. Here's Ingram. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Barnes against Hero. Out to the right wing. And he banks in the layup. Hero's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Here's Barrett driving to the basket, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's Adebayo, rejected by Barnes. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Adebayo.
Yeah, you look at the different ways Bam Adebayo can impact the game. He's a player everyone wants on their team.
Raptors lead by 6. Barnes passes to Barrett. Ingram on the wing. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the third. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great passer.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick and roll game.
And stolen by Barrett. Here's Murray Boyles. He's guarded by Hero. Barnes passes to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the elbow. Nice D from Ware. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. 8-point game. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. To the inside. Here's Ware. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Heat trail by 5. Lets it go from deep. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Now Ingram. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside for Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. To the middle. Oh, he can't get the layup.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Up top, Hero, covered by Ingram. To tie it up. Yes, sir! That one's good!
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Now here's Ingram. Oh, the stuff!
Well, just huge points there from Ingram. His length is so often an advantage in those situations.
And here's Ware. Hero outside. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And that finally gets them back to even.
It took a while, but they've chipped away, and now it's anyone's game.
Now here's Ingram. Barrett outside. From deep. Buries it from outside.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot. but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
It's money from deep.
Wow. Adebayo showing some leadership there in a big moment.
Ingram against Adebayo. Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Murray Boyles. He's guarded by Hero. 14 feet away. Another shot. Here's Murray Boyles. Ingram with the ball. And he slams it down.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Barnes with it, picked up by Powell.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Ware, following the bucket by the Raptors.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Ingram! And he sinks the jumper.
Well, I can tell you in moments like this, Ingram wants the ball in his hands, and he can deliver.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Look, that's a pressure moment, and he came through.
Now Adebayo. Oh, he jammed it.
Yeah, with the game on the line. Adebayo wants the ball, and he delivers.
Now here's Barnes on the take. Connects!
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Let's loose for 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, nice execution off the inbounds. They caught the
be tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
So here's Miami's starting group. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero in at the 1. Now, here's Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Oubre outside. Pass to Embiid. Fades and shoots, and it's in there.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That's his first foul. Drummond's checked in for Kelly Oubre. Powell, the pass to Ware. Powell feeling it out a bit. Kicks it out to Hero. To the paint. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
Hits from the high post.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a 3-level guy.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Paul George with the steal. Here's Drummond. Launches it. Norman Powell with the rebound. Now Ware. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid inside. He's defended by Ware. George, that's a 2-pointer. And Ware pulls it down.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Here's Adebayo. And it's Miami with another.
Tough shot from Bam. But, man, he is so capable of knocking down that mid-range.
The 76ers trailing. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Guys?
Okay, Allie, thank you. And George gets it to go.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
And, Jim, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
To the inside, Adebayo has to Ware. Outside, Hero. And he drives in. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch. And I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
Last year marked the first All-Star appearance for Tyler Hero. Tim, he clearly is the pride in Milwaukee, one of the great high school players from that area.
Well, Kevin, he has finally put it all together and taken his game to the next level. Not just scoring, but also creating.
Yes, that goes in. Hero's got 5 points so far.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
George passes to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Pass to Drummond. Here's the 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to see. Drummond knocking down jumpers and drawing the defense away from the basket.
Hero from long range. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively...
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Heat lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Edgecombe is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. George against Wiggins. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre is checked in. Outside, Hero. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
And Drummond kicks to Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Hero with it. He's picked up by Drummond, and there's the whistle on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
And look at Drummond, capable of rising up and dropping an absolute hammer.
And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. George looking around. To the middle. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Miami trailing. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching,
The game, for me, is as good as it's ever been.
Wiggins against George. Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Down low, here's Ware, kicks it out to Hero. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Hero. The shot's good. Hero's got... seven.
And for a shooter like Hero, that floater is a key shot. You can use it against teams who overplay that three-point line.
George passes to Drummond. George finds Drummond. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. And the trade of Jimmy Butler. Tim, the Heat's star power took a hit.
Well, one thing is for certain in this league, you need stars to win big. Draft picks, flexibility, those things are great. Even nice young players, but it's only going to take you so far.
Outside, Hero. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre outside. Pass to Drummond, the tray. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And this is who Drummond can be, an offensive anchor who can dominate once he gets cooking.
Outside, Hero. From the arc. No good. That miss takes him to 3 for 7. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. The 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Maxey touched it last.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
And here is Hero. Here's Ware, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Heat up 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. Philadelphia's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. On the court for the Heat, Wiggins in the front court along with Adebayo. Hero out there with Norman Powell, and it's Ware in at the center. Drummond with a screen on Powell. Pass to Drummond. It's stolen by Adebayo. Outside, Hero. Here's Ware. Fires from deep, and the 3 ball is good. Ware's got the lead up to 4 now for the Heat.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Here's George. Here he goes. And here is Drummond. It's stolen. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Ware. Wiggins against Maxey. Three-pointer. Kicks it out to Hero. Offline with his three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Into the lane. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid inside. Oh, wow. What a slam from Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Inside, Heat moving the ball around. Ware, that one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Ware's got 20.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
No one near Drummond as he lets it go. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Reigns.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Man, Hero is sinister off the dribble.
And a quiet disposition for Andrew Wiggins. Tim, he lets his game do the talking.
Well, Kevin, his teammates love him for that reason. And remember, he was a key cog in Golden State's title in 2022, and the Warriors players and coaches had a difficult time parting with him.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Hero. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Bangs home the trifecta. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
He recognized the double team, and he passed it to someone with a better opportunity.
Wiggins outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Wiggins has got the lead back up to 6 now for the Heat. Outside, Maxey. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Guys?
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
And George gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far. Hero against George. In the corner, Powell with it. And the Heat, another three.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Wiggins against George. This one for three. The 76ers, another three.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
There's a screen. And a wide-open look for Hero. And the Heat, another three.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. George passes to Embiid. Now Drummond. Clock at 6. The deep three from George. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Wiggins from outside. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. And it's a 9-point Miami lead. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Heat lead by. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. We've got George. Joel Embiid out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Powell dishes to Ware. Out to Powell. Second shot opportunity. Plays it up off the glass. Powell's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
Philadelphia shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. And here's George for three. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Pass to Powell, pushing it up. Another miss by Powell. The 76ers trail by 11. From deep, George. Drummond passes to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Wiggins. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, they have really taken advantage of the mid-range area of the floor. It's been open for them all night.
He drills the three.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Now, he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. That one drops.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Hero, and there's the dunk.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And answering the call, Andre Drummond giving this team some huge buckets down the stretch.
Hero, good, lays it right in there.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Drummond with a screen on Wiggins. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Now, Adebayo. 1:35 left in the game. Takes the shot. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
A welcome sign for sure. When Wiggins is connecting with the J, his offense becomes lethal.
Drummond with a screen on Wiggins. Outside, George puts up a three, and it doesn't go.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
He gets it to go.
And the quickness of Adebayo is evident, especially when he's using it there on the drive.
Embiid the screen. Outside, George shoots. Here's Maxey. It's tipped. Ware with it. Maxey covering. Powell against Maxey. Nifty move. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George! The three goes down. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They've led by as many as 11 points. Up top, Powell.
Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position. But it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the 2.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Here's Murray, pass to Messi. It's stolen. Here's Edgecombe. Embiid inside. He's guarded by Messi. Embiid, a screen on Murray. Here's Maxey. Back to Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
Here's Murray. And there's the drive. Pass to Matkovic. George against Murray. Takes the 3. They grab their own miss. It's not going to go for him. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Now Embiid. The fader. Yep, that one's good. Embiid's got his second basket.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Brian, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. He drops it from range.
Defensive. You have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's George. And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Outside Murray. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
George, no good.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Messi, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Embiid drawing the double team. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 1:25 left to play in the first. Here's Edgecombe, and he buries his first look.
And with his combination of rim running and mid-range shooting, defenses don't know what to do with Edgecombe.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Murray, no good. The Sixers leading. Maxey against Murray. Now here's Embiid. Pass to Edgecombe. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded by Messi. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Oubre can't hit. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. George feels it out a bit. Out left to the wing. Down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Nice sequence off the inbound. Ball movement and player movement creating the good look.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Sixers ahead. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
We've got Herb Jones. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy, then Atiib Misi, and it's Makovich in at the 4. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Embiid drawn the double team, and stolen by Jones. Pass to Makovich, back to Jones. Here's Misi, outside Jones. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Fires the 3. Second chance shot. Misi's shot is good. Misi's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
George's shot is good.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Murray with it. Picked up by Embiid. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's George. And the jam by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Pass to Embiid. Got a piece of it. Back to George. And here's Embiid. George outside. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
Screen by Embiid. George finds Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Murray. Here's Maxey. And they pick up 2. And now a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Murray against George to the paint. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now here's Embiid. He's covered closely. George outside. Over Jones. George's shot is off. Outside Oubre. Here's the pick. Inside. All right, Richard, just as a fan of the game, who's your favorite player to watch right now?
I'm really loving Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Really their whole team, but Shai, he's just special to watch. Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Pick by Misi. Murray for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. 1:05 left in the second quarter. Jones against George. Now here's Embiid. He's closely guarded. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Murray with it. Picked up by Embiid. Messi with it. Working on George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Murray looking around. Takes it inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray with the ridiculous handle and quickness. He is so aggressive with that move.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid drawing the double team. Screen by Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Yves Messi.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Oh, swiped away. And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. Team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's George in at the 1. And they call an illegal screen here.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Back to Murray. For the tie. It's rebounded by George. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard. Oh, Embiid, the finish.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Thanks, guys. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, "We still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something." Brian, back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Ali, thanks a lot. Here's Embiid. There's the block. Here's Murray. Soft touch off the glass. Murray's got 8.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Back to Embiid. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Now the Pelicans in transition. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Gets the three to fall. 11 points in the game.
Outstanding work in the pick and roll. Murray is just keeping things simple in these sets.
Embiid a screen on Jones. George drives in, and the jam by George.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Outside Murray. Puts the move on, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
And Embiid gets the double team. Here's George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. And the 76ers lead by 2. Outside Murray, driving inside. That one falls. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
It's George on the wing, defended by Jones. George passes to Embiid. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. New Orleans in the lead. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Back to Murray. Three-pointer. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, nice D from George. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Here's the 3. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 4 assists now tonight.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
From the stripe, Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 10 points in the quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Embiid a screen on Jones. Pass to Embiid. George against Jones. 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 17. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Mesey's got 6 rebounds in the game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Jones. Back to Murray. Now here's Jones. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And here's George. Here's Embiid. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the Pelicans. He put together 10 points in the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Trey Murphy, also Murray out there, Yves Mesey out there with Herb Jones. And it's Makovich in at the 4. That's the Pelicans 5.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Embiid, a screen on Murray. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Thanks for that, Allie. George, no good. The Pelicans trail. Here's Murray. Down low. Here's Makovic. He's covered by Oubre. And the layup is good off the glass.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Embiid drawing the double team. Oubre finds George. There's the drive. Here's Embiid. Back to George. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And so Murray will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Makovic. Fires the 3. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. And now a 3-point New Orleans lead.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
The Sixers again can't hit. New Orleans has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Makovic. Just 5 on the clock. Now Oubre. Now Embiid. Flushes it down with both hands.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Cash from downtown.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now Embiid. And so they foul intentionally. The lead is 2. Outside Maxey. Now Embiid. And he powers it down one-handed.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Murray driving in. Yes! Using that window.
It seems like Murray is always ready to make the high-effort play whenever his team needs it.
Maxey with it. And Messi comes to help. Embiid jams it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Ooh, nice setup for the slam. Here's Maxey. And Messi comes to help. Now Oubre to take the lead. The 3 is in.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Murray against George. Jones outside. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Who knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Embiid, a screen on Murray. Outside Embiid. Outside Oubre. 6 to shoot. Jones against George. Yes, sir! Hits the jumper.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Murray. Oh, what a move! A strong finish!
And in these big moments, DeJounte Murray is a great option. Just rises to the occasion.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. Embiid a screen on Murray. Maxey attacking. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And looking at the options here, what do you think?
GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, they've got eBasketball. Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 slot. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
McDaniels with the big answer.
Here's Murray. Makes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
McDaniels outside. Here's Gobert. McDaniels outside. No good with the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Wide open look here for Murray. The good-looking shot from the wing. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Count it.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team. And with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Takes the 3. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. To the paint. Will it go? And Gobert with the lay-in.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Murray against Edwards. Pass to Messi. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Here is Edwards. 1:44 left in the first. Nice move. And Edwards with the stuff.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Murray looking around. Takes it inside. Messi.
You know, he's always thinking. That's what I like about him. Spotted the open man and immediately changed out of his shot and gave it up.
Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. They get the rebound. No one near Randall as he lets it go. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Goes up with it again. Tips it. And finished off by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Murray outside. And there's the drive. And it's Murray with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the basket by Gobert.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Right side Jones. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. Off with the layup.
He converts those at a high rate. but not that time.
Here's Murray. And Misi throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And so it's New Orleans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer.
Oh, man. Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Spins. Open shot by Murray. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans. The Timberwolves shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
They set the screen. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
McDaniels outside. Randall surveying the D. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Murray for 3. Again, the miss by Murray. Timberwolves trail by 5. Randall with the ball. Jones covering. Edwards drawing the double team. And finished off by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
It's stolen by Edwards. To the middle. Here goes Edwards. Down low. Gobert down low. Defended by Misi. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Gobert. Murray against Edwards. Murray down low, and the layup is good. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, Murray plays with an intelligence and a poise that belies his years. I mean, this guy rarely forces things. He's very good at allowing things to come to him, and just has a nice rhythm and pace he plays with.
Edwards finds Randall. Clock at 4. And Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Murray against Edwards. Misi.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Edwards passes to Gobert. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists now tonight. Pass to Matkovic. Hits it from three-point range. Matkovic has got 6 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Gobert, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Deep 2 from Murray. Again, the Pelicans score.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards drives in.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Inside, it's stolen by Gobert, and they're moving it up. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 3 seconds left. Jones drives in.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Trey Murphy is out there with Murray. Then it's Herbert Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. Edwards. Anthony Edwards hammers it home.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Murray against Edwards. Murray outside. Pass to Missi. And Missi throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
McDaniels outside. And finished off by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Pass to Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Matkovic has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Edwards against Jones. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards passes to Gobert. It's good. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
There's the pick. Back to Murray. And they double up Murray. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. Not enough on that one as it misses.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Jones pulls it down. And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Matkovic. No good with the layup.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Here's Randall. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out. Absorbing contact really well. Randall will get a chance for one more at the free throw line.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. They set the pick. Pass to Matkovic. Over Randall. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Outside, Jones. From outside, off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. To the middle. And finished off by Gobert.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
Murray outside. There's the drive. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Randall outside. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Edwards finds Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Outside for Murray. Back to Messi. And Messi throws it down.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
The Timberwolves have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And here's Edwards from the arc.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him. .20 seconds left in the third. Edwards against Murray. 6 on the shot clock.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. D'ing him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And so Murray nails both of them. Here is Edwards. He's got 10. Over in the corner, McDaniels. There's the steal. Here's Jones. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Pelicans ahead, up by 4. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. To the paint, here's Gobert. Out to Edwards. It's stolen by Jones. And now the Pelicans on the break. Pass to Matkovic. Off target from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Randall no good. Pelicans leading by 6. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Murray. Pass to Jones. No good on the triple. Timberwolves shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders. They get it again. Another shot.
Powerful move that time by Randall.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After review, the building on the floor stands.
And now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Misi with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Pass to Matkovic. Now Misi. New Orleans moving the ball around. And here is Murray. Drives to the hoop. 5 to shoot. And the Pelicans miss again.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Got that one up quick.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from that.
Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Gobert. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Murray against Edwards. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Outside Edwards. And it's good.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. They lead by 1. A minute 42 left in the fourth. Nisi with the ball. Gobert on him. Going to work down low.
Well, that's just an uber unselfish play by Murray. Always ready to drop a dime if there's a better shot available for a teammate.
Now Gobert. It's stolen by Jones. And now the Pelicans on the break. Murray. Down it goes for three.
Guys, that's a more reliable shot for Murray than a pull-up jumper. I like to see him fire away in that situation.
Edwards misses the three.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Shoots the three. Knocks down the three.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
McDaniels fires. From 19, that one goes.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Murray, the three is off.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Big-time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Big-time delivery. Go, go, Gobert.
It's stolen by Edwards. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Murray with it.
Raptors taking on the Timberwolves. For the Raptors, consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. T-Wolves, Raptors, coming up next. So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Barnes. Right side Ingram. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Barnes against Edwards. And he converts the layup.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Barnes. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
So it's Minnesota now, after the basket by Toronto. Outside for Randall. Outside, DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Jackson-Davis a screen. Ingram with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. From deep, Brandon Ingram. That one's good. Ingram's got 5 points.
Ingram really putting pressure on the D, hitting from way out there.
Edwards against Barnes. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Jackson-Davis a screen. Clock at 6. Lets it go from 14. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Barnes passes to Ingram. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. He takes it in. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Minnesota in the lead. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Barrett. Right side Edwards. It's stolen by Barnes. He goes up. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Opportunistic play by Scotty Barnes, recognizing his teammate makes a defensive play. Let me get out in transition.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship, Doris.
Boy, BA, that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. And he drives in. Rejected by Barnes.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Now here's Barrett. Still no points. Beyond the arc. Offensive board. Outside for Ingram. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. To the inside. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Edwards. Gobert's got his second basket of the night. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Ingram. It's on target from the high post.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Now here's Edwards. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Just 3 on the clock. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
But if it goes, no good. Misses at the buzzer. Tie game in Minnesota. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Ingram. Here's Murray Boyles. Check by Randall. Clock is at 3. Driving inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Edwards against Barrett. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Here's Edwards. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
And here's Ingram outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And he hits the first of 3.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. Minnesota with the ball. Trailing by 2. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Barrett against Edwards. They set the pick. The 3 from Barnes. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to McDaniels. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Gobert on the high post. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Trace Jackson-Davis picks one up.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
So he can't get either to fall.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Barrett passes to Barnes. McDaniels against Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Over Gobert. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
And here's Edwards outside. Unable to get that one. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce, and boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Edwards finds Randall. Shoots over Barnes. Minnesota again missing. Raptors lead by 7 after being drafted by the Knicks with the 3rd pick in 2019. We're seeing some nice improvement from R.J. Barrett, Doris.
We are, BA, and when he moved from New York to Toronto, there's 2 areas that really pop for me in terms of improvement. Playmaking. His assist numbers took a massive leap, and the other area, maybe the most needed, was his efficiency. He's a better shooter now from both 2 and 3-point range.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. And it's good for 2. And the Raptors lead by 9. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And here's Edwards outside. The triple hit for Edwards.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Jackson Davis, a screen. Pass to Barrett. Here's Murray Boyles. And here's Ingram. McDaniels covering. Baseline jumper. Not enough on that one as it misses. For 3, DiVincenzo. And so it's the Toronto Raptors leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
So the Raptors 5 right now. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the four-man spot.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket on the night.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Jackson Davis a screen. And stolen by Edwards. By himself. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
Ingram against McDaniels. Back to Barrett. The three. Rebound Minnesota. Randall outside. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's DiVincenzo. And he hits it to tie the game. DiVincenzo's gotten his third basket of the night.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
To the middle. It's Jackson Davis with a drive. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. For the lead. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Murray Boyles. He buries it from 3. Murray Boyles has got 5.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Barrett. DiVincenzo. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. DiVincenzo's got 6 in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that one drops for him.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Barnes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
Here's Edwards. Oh, hey, how about that?
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Pass to Ingram. Toronto passing it around. Ingram double teamed. Here's Murray Boyles. 3-pointer. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Edwards. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Ingram against McDaniels. And he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Edwards looking it over. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Barrett against Edwards. Barrett passes to Ingram. Tries it from the top of the key. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Ingram. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards for 3. Barnes with the rebound. Toronto leading by 6 to the left wing. From the arc. Pass to Murray Boyles. Now here's Barrett. And here's Ingram. 6 to shoot. This one for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Now the Raptors with it. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 6-point game. Here's McDaniels, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels, send it in.
And here's Ingram from the arc. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Barrett passes to Barnes. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
And there it is for him. And the Raptors lead by 8.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Edwards against Ingram. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Barnes. Barnes drives, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
You love how Scotty Barnes embraces the challenge of a contested shot. Don't back down, Scotty.
Randall fires. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
17-footer on the way. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
The free ball is down.
You know, it takes incredible accuracy to drain it from that deep. So impressive.
Outside Ingram. The 19-footer. Yes, sir! Count it!
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Jackson Davis, a screen. Here's Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Edwards. Oh, he can't connect from long distance.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
The funny thing is, if that doesn't get you benched, I have no idea what would.
Barnes! Gobert pulls it down.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Oh, no good on the layup.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
Now Ingram. Ingram double teamed. And he nails it.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Edwards fires. Oh, easy two for Gobert.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Here's Barnes. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, it doesn't go. And Minnesota with possession here. 6-point game. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the point guard.
And that's a luxury for Barnes to be able to square up and get to the basket.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. There's Hero with a three, sinks the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Barnes. Jackson Davis finds Barrett. Throws it up high. Pass to Ingram. 5 on the clock. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. The kick out to Barnes. There's the triple. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Swiped it away. Here's Jackson Davis. Back to Ingram. Fires the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, you can't give a guy like Ingram a look like that from beyond the arc.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Ingram kicks to Barrett. Back to Ingram. Over Adebayo. Here's Jackson Davis. The shake, powered down with both hands.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Here's Ware. And foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Pass to Barrett. They set the pick. A three ball. To the left wing. Ingram outside. 6 to shoot. And they call the foul. Also a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, that's what Ingram does. His ability to get a defender out of his comfort zone.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 9-point game. Banked in off the glass. Hero's got 5.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Ingram against Adebayo. Ingram outside. Shoots over Ware. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. The Heat trail by 7. To the inside, Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
Ingram outside. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Just 5 on the clock. Barnes left side. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
That's good from Barnes. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Outside, Hero. Down low. And he goes in for the dunk.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 8.
Well, there's that smooth jumper of Ingram. So outstanding at just creating space and rising up over the top.
Here's Hero, and it's denied. And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for Toronto. And it was from 3. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Hero. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Raptors leading by 11. Pass to Jackson-Davis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Shot's good by Hero.
Well, he is a multi-dimensional scorer. Hero taking his work down the lane.
Now Jackson-Davis. Now Barrett. Shoots over Powell. Barrett, no good.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
It's tipped. From deep, Adebayo. Here's Ware. And oh, he jams it right over Scotty Barnes. Wow.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Here's Jackson-Davis.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Hero on the wing. He's got 7. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number 1, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, it's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said, winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Kevin, back to you.
It's all about results. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And so here's Toronto. After Tyler Hero hitting the 3. 4 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off. For 3, Barrett. Out to Ingram. Takes a 3. It's good from long range. Ingram's got the lead up to 13 now for Toronto.
Well, that's his game. Ingram is so comfortable on the catch and shoot.
Outside, Hero. Back to Adebayo. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. 1:32 left in the second quarter. Good on the bucket. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Now Hero, after R.J. Barrett's three-pointer that didn't go. Got a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Blocked again. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And they're running. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Murray Boyd. Just 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. That one good for 2.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
Ware passes to Hero. Pass to Ware. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ware's got 10 points in the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And that concludes the route that it's threatening to be. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero into the one spot. Raptors leading by 15, and Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Adebayo against Ingram. To the inside, Jackson Davis in the corner. Jackson Davis, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Jackson Davis has got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Raptors. Hero looking over the defense. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, this is what they love about Hero. He makes things happen out there.
And Hero drops them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Barnes dishes to Barrett. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's the screen. The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. Over to the wing. Outside, Adebayo. Inside. Ware, good. Ware's got 12 points in the game.
Wow, such a skilled 5. Bam's passing is really important to this offense.
Here's Barnes, driving inside. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
Mercy, Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
Hero passes to Ware. And that one is hammered home.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Now Ingram. He's guarded by Adebayo. There's a screen. Back to Jackson Davis. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Hero against Barrett. 3-pointer. And Tyler Hero hits from deep. 15 points in the game.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
It's Ingram on the wing. He's defended by Ware. Pass to Barnes. And stolen by Wiggins. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you so much. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Here's Barnes. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
We saw the play develop, got out in front of the defense, and Barnes there finishes on the break.
Pass to Adebayo. And he banks in the layup.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Wiggins against Barnes. There's 48 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Ingram. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Ingram's got 15 points.
Yeah, and when Ingram's rolling like this, you'll see the offense try to run even more through him.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Double team on Adebayo. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 8 rebounds in this game. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And Ingram launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, but even from long distance, Ingram's shot is so smooth.
Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Murray Boyle. That 3 off the mark. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. Their lead at 15 going into the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes and Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Yeah, you close off the lane. Barrett can pull up on a dime and knock down that jumper.
Adebayo down low. Barnes on him, and Adebayo throws it down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Wiggins against Barnes. Lots of room. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Hero finds Adebayo. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adebayo. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. And here's Ingram from the arc, and Ware pulls it down. Miami's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Adebayo the screen. Hero passes to Adebayo. Puts the move on. He takes it up and lays it in. 8 points for Bam Adebayo.
When Bam gets it around the hoop, he knows what to do.
Barnes against Wiggins. Barnes looking around. No problem with the wide open jam.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Hero attacking. And there's the dunk.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk.
Wiggins against Barnes. Let's lose a 3. That one is off. The Heat trail by 16. Here's Adebayo. 11 feet away, and he gets it to go.
Yeah, Adebayo's really good at facing up from mid-range. Buries the jumper there.
Barnes against Wiggins. Ingram left side. From 19, that one goes.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Now, Adebayo. The 11-footer. Not gonna go. Toronto leading by 16. Ingram outside. Barnes outside for 3, and it's blocked and erased by Powell.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Raptors.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. Had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
And stolen by Barnes. And Toronto turns it over again. It's Powell on the wing. Barrett covering. Adebayo fires. And he jams it in. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Barnes outside. Beyond the arc. Doesn't get that one. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. A 12-point game. Jacks up a 3. Not that time. It won't go.